That actually asked me, are you sure you want to stream? That actually asked me. Did that make a difference? Oh my gosh, that worked. That worked. Let me know, Ed, if you see me on YouTube. I think that worked. YouTube is up? Okay. Alright, we are good to go then. Okay. And also, sorry about that. Welcome in, Aaron. Welcome in, Odd. Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, we're fully caught up. Yeah, we're fully caught up. So I did not get a chance to get like any food, and I want to see if I could get it really quick. You know what? I'll go ahead and switch. Okay. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Okay. Alright. Let me go deal with food stuff. I'm gonna make this bigger. We're probably not gonna be able to run that second ad because it's not like giving us enough time here. But yeah, let me mute myself and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already. And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco. And it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3, Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2, as we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley!
Get ready! Guten Abend! Willkommen zu Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom Opening Night Live in Cologne, Germany at Köln-Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show, but yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody. Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're gonna see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation, the first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as
Oh my God.
spoken of old,
The level of rushing.
came forth.
God damn, I'm getting a call.
Spoke not the cause of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the dread Nodus. to reweave this wound, or seek ye some other end?
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for O&L for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings.
I am so sorry. I am back. Just absolute terrible time. It's part of why I don't like doing things during the day. Like, it's because of like family and stuff. But I am here. I missed everything and anything that dealt with Hoyo. I don't know what the hell happened. Unfortunately, I missed all of that. I don't know what's going on screen right now. But everyone that's in that I didn't get to say hi to, welcome in. I hope y'all are all well. I'm trying to not let my mood be shifted right now. Gosh diddly damn it. I hate that I feel like I'm missing stuff with y'all, but at least I'm here now. Okay. Wait, I'm seeing sad emotes in chat. Did I miss something?
Game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now in tactics,
so it's XCOM Rainbow Six. It's Hub Siege on the street, pretty much. I know. Hey, Bucket! I hope you're doing well, dude. Me and were just talking about you. Were like, damn, we hope Bucket's doing okay. It's been a while. So I hope you're okay, my friend. I know you're doing your best. You're awesome on for that Peachy. I actually really needed to hear that. I genuinely really needed to hear that. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I really needed to hear that. We're glad that you're here with us, Nozo. Aw, thank you, Ed. I appreciate that as well. Rainbow Six Cobb, essentially.
The first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Okay, I'm gonna try to somehow eat. Wait.
What the fuck are you?
If I allow that, there's a chance it might. Okay, never mind. I think it pushed through. I'm not sure. Yeah, hear it again. You are awesome and kick-ass despite the BS you gotta deal with. You are cherished and valued. Peachy, please don't make me cry right now.
Designation, Bravo Squad.
Reading that genuinely made me tear up. I'm not even gonna front with you. Don't have me crying in the club right now. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh my gosh, Marcus language. Also, welcome in, I was gonna say Jay. Welcome in, Josh. Welcome in. Also, unfortunately, it is definitely, probably, yeah, an Xbox console exclusive. Rumor has it there was a PS5 version they literally was in the middle of making or finished, we don't know, and they stopped it saying, nah, this can only be on Xbox. Young Marcus looks crazy. Like, young Dom too?
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Also, is the stream, I didn't get a chance to adjust any audio. Is stream too loud in accordance to me? Am I too loud in accordance to stream? Like, how are we sounding, y'all? No crying in the club tonight. I'll try. Oh, thanks for wondering how I'm doing. That is really sweet. Oh, of course. Hey, you're homies. So I hope you've been well, my friend.
We die together, yeah?
To the end.
As someone who knows Gears of War, that hurt.
Gears of War, October.
Hey there, Nozo. Don't know what's going on, but whatever's bugging you. Nozo, I'm glad to be here. Watch the show with you. Aw, I'm glad you're here as well, Josh. Young Dom has heard me, bruh. Know what I know. Peachy, same. Same. I can hear Prime Siri good. Sounds good to me. Okay, bet. Don't want to add up to tier meter, but would also like to mention that we regret for any amount of time you can afford to spoil us here, so don't beat yourself up too much. Hodo. Y'all. Y'all are so sweet. Alright, y'all gonna hear a lot of movement, but like I'm in the middle of like I've gotta put food on my plate.
Any last wishes?
Okay, technically that should be possible what you're doing.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh dang it, I was just about to put food on my plate, but welcome in, Raiders, hello. I don't know what homie said, but he said something.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
But thank you so much for the raid, Morgan. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Raiders. My name is Nozo, aka Nozo, one half of stream a couple of this channel. The other half, Nozo&Edward Elric, my co-streamer as well as my partner. We're variety streaming couple of streams of a variety of different games. And tonight we're actually watching the Gamescom Opening Night live event and reacting to it. And yeah. And thank you so much for the resub as well, Morgan. How are you doing? How was Buckshot? And welcome in JT3_0. I hope you're doing well as well.
You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
I know nothing about whatever this game is. That a Gatsby reference?
This is not yours to take outside.
That had to be a great Gatsby reference just now.
What's going on?
I think you just called me JT3. JT3! I shall remember that then. Okay, now backslide, so it's 10 out of 10 already.
Just you wait.
Okay, the Yamcha death pose though.
Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary.
For some reason, the audio reminds me a lot of the Cranberries right now.
Fantasy novels.
It sounded a lot like Dreams for a second.
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
Wait, they're finally releasing this game? Wait, has it been in progress for a while? That is the Cranberries. I don't know what this is, but this seems to say revealed before its ye But that came out first. 2 years now, I've been dying to play it.
Am I really that annoying?
Man's not seeing the destruction behind him. Well, it has a release date now, and it's gonna be free to play. Okay, damn. Now y'all getting me interested in another game.
Awesome, there you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look.
Love some cranberry sauce in my I'm so done.
But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall.
I'll play on my stream when it comes out. Nice.
Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
It was so much insane. It was happening at the same time. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to this beautiful neighborhood. Hope you enjoy your stay. Not Loud Mountain City Rise, Josh.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right.
Also, since you probably missed it before, I just ordered a new phone. This is the screen. On my own, just randomly decided to liberate itself. Oh no! Still worse, but I take the size of the screen. Whoa!
But be careful.
The whole screen essentially has tried to just pop out of it? That's insane! And I should trust my music more, Swamp. I should trust my music instinct.
To leave this island.
Is this a new Plague Tale? No, it's not.
I should have known. You betrayed me.
Dude, even if it's been 8 to 9 years, that's ridiculous.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh, hey! I was right! Hi, GG on the guest stars. Thank you! I think I had saw the protagonist before. Like, dealing with, like, a promo I got in an email. So that's why I was like, I piece of me thinks it's a Plague Tale. Whoa, what is this? Oh, I don't know if not. Oh, I don't know if I'm keen on that sauce, but I guess we'll try it with the egg. See how we feel about it. Funnily enough, I was gonna mention. I wonder if it's a turn-based. Sea of Remnants, I think. Damn. Yeah, Hato, you got it. Saskly read Black Flag meets Clear Obscure.
If only I was stronger. If only I...
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
Crimson Desert Enhanced.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle.
Update a new story moment.
You'll turn back. Face your fall.
Hey, any Crimson Desert fans in the chat?
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Oh, come on!
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation,
So
the
sorry.
upcoming fantasy action
Gotta do another
adventure
call.
game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games.
Video is better,
Modern-day London and
but that's
mythical
Obito now,
Avalon,
so
you play Gwendolyn, the lone
pay to win.
survival of
Wait,
an otherworldly invasion.
okay,
that summons
what is
spectral
BDO?
forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh, she's the new voice. Oh, interesting. Because for those who don't know, the original voice, I believe it was Jennifer Hale. I can't remember for sure, but I remember she sadly had to step away because of some health issues. Jennifer English. Thank you. It was Jennifer English. Thank you. I had a Jennifer. We were close.
You have decided.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home. And now,
you know,
tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog.
I never thought of that, Josh.
Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London...
It's like calling you Nozo, Texas. Or me, Josh, Yorkshire. Touché. You know that's giving? Do y'all remember this movie from years ago called Johnny English?
Teach me.
Wait a second. Wait a second. This don't taste like tofu. Oh shit, it's mixed. Oh. Never saw it. It's so good. I forgot his name, but it's the actor. Is it Rowan Atkinson? He's Mr. Bean. Essentially, Mr. Bean. It's a movie that's it's a parody off of James Bond. That's gonna look so good. It do. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. I highly recommend y'all see Johnny English. Have a good one. I gotta go. All right, JT3, you have a beautiful day. Thank you so much for being here, chilling with us, and coming in with that raid. We appreciate you. And thank you again for that follow as well. But you take care. And we'll catch you later. We'll catch you later.
Updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Wait, why'd the random wheel just pop up? Wait, Ed, why are you spinning? Ed, why? Wait, why did you spin the wheel randomly? Now I gotta speak in Southern.
And ciao Gamescom.
What in gosh darn diddly?
At the heart of Lost Song. What do we leave behind?
I can't speak Southern and eat at the same time. And it did a wheel happened earlier. I could have sworn one did, unless I'm going crazy, but I didn't get to see what it did now that I think about it, so we did need to redo the wheel. Alright, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Gosh darn diddly, gosh darn it. Well, we are speaking Southern for the next 5 minutes. You can't y'all while you eat. Sometimes it's hard to yee and haw at the same time while you are trying to eat Asian food.
Here is Love Song.
Oh Lord, I spilled food all over my damn self. Hold on. Oh Lord, my shirt. Whoa. The visuals of this. Nah, Ed, you're good. You're good. I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you. I don't mind doing something for the people. What is this? Huh. The visuals. This is so interesting. Peach, I'm so done. Loft song? Color me intrigued. I can either eat or haul with noodles in my mouth, but I can't do both. I'm so done. Those are done got her some of that. Hey, I'm not even gonna try to say that. Ed, that's exactly what I was thinking. It felt like Journey and Cocoon mixed together.
Exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world.
A new Mega Man character? Also, welcome in, Skip. I hope you are doing well. Before y'all have a good one, you alright, Peachy? Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day. Good luck with work as well, by the way. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hi, my friend. We have a beautiful shift. Have a great day. And we'll catch you later. Go to the shop and get some ice cream. Ooh, I wonder which ice cream you'll get. Twinkle Girl? Love the design. Oh, she's an enemy? Oh, she's an enemy. I know nothing about Mega Man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Huh? Bruh.
Little something extra.
I wasn't expecting the Pragmata skin though. That looked amazing.
Celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D
I'm telling mix up with potatoes. That sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. Well, guess I'm buying Pragmata now.
Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight, we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
You can't just skip MC Hammer. The Macarena, I'm assuming. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but I would have loved to see the MC Hammer stage. Wait, okay, that's shifted. I'm so done, but welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? They're showing off the music themed stage, the new one, which is based off the Macarena.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. That's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us.
That 5 minutes went by really, really quick, so I'll go ahead and stop the southern 3, 2, 2, 1.
Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
All right, thanks for hydrating that now.
Performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
Oh. Are they all swear words? What? Dude, I thought he said eugenics too. I'm gonna be so real. I was very confused. Okay, damn. No, the indie game. Oh, eugenics. Okay. Oh, it's PUBG related.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Oh? I see Remedy. Y'all, oh my god, it just dawned on me. It's August 25th. I haven't beat Control 1 yet. Oh no. When does this come out again? I got a month. Y'all, Control 1 is hard. It's hard as hell. But I really want this game so bad. I'm also wondering, where the hell is Jesse? No one answered that. That's rhetorical. But I can't help but wonder, where the hell is Jesse Faden, and why has everything gone to hell? Because clearly we were trying to stop it from going to hell in the first game. Clearly something didn't work. Gentlemen, synchronize your watches. September, I literally have a month. Oh my gosh.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Is this Witcher?
A brachier, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon?
Oh no. It's that one game.
Oh God. No, please, no. I gave you
Daywalker, yeah.
I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
My man's out here like Blade.
After night.
But it's not the melanin protecting him. We don't know what's protecting him.
Strike him down.
He's just protected.
Sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads.
Speaking of Blade, y'all think that's actually gonna happen with the game?
Is for you to choose.
The nihilist in me is like, I'm not sure about that. I'd hope so though.
Very well then. Let's begin.
It may not be The Witcher, but he sure got that Geralt pose.
Gamescom Opening Night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
Josh.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
Truly, though. No shade, but it feels so hard to be excited about anything Game of Thrones related. I'm being so blunt. Because one, I know what the series became. Two, we still waiting on George R.R. Martin to release the book, which at this point, I'm wondering if he ever will. Like, let's keep it real. I don't know if man's ever will. He's been enjoying life chilling with all the money from the series. And honestly, respect. She's in a great book. I love a good grand strategy RTS. You know what? We could make the game end how we wanted the series to end. Did God start deadly, you know? Hey. Also, other games from Telltale were highly praised either. Oh, the Game of Thrones ones?
Wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
You have me isometric. I said good up on George R.R. Martin. I'm still hoping for a continuation of the King Killer Chronicles, though. Wait, what's the King Killer Chronicles? I feel like the book don't exist. He's just peddling it in front of everyone's face to keep Game of Thrones in the word about. There might be a draft out there, but I don't know. The thing I'm wondering if I caught correctly was, is this the team behind Darksiders Genesis or the Darksiders games overall? Or were there different teams dealing with the Darksiders games? Alien messed him up. Oh, excuse me. You know, it's giving Doom, but isometric. Is that weird?
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Oh? What? I named one. Oh, I got you, Hado.
Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
Josh.
The heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
I'm upset. I thought it was a game.
Indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe.
But they've been started.
In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by
I have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and quite frankly deceived.
Specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and
I
decision.
think it is a fascinating game reveal.
It's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Okay, I'm gonna put up food because maybe not too much crazy stuff about to happen. At least hopefully not. Is that an octopus? Hold up, actually.
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand?
Wait, is this the Mass Effect non-Mass Effect game? Hold up.
I hunt, you pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey,
All right, you know what? Never mind. I'm staying for a second.
You local to Persepolis, or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Yes, it's Wade feeling correct, Nozo? Okay.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
We're arguing with an octopus.
But I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet?
Y'all,
From your people?
I'm here for this.
Safety.
Y'all. We about to have an ally who's an octopus that's in a mech that has PTSD and is a veteran of war and is fighting along with us, and they're a mercenary? Come on. If this isn't giving Mass Effect.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm actually very curious about this game. I forgot it's Wizards of the Coast, though.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date.
That's like part of it.
Is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027.
But just making sure I'm not mixing games, right? It is that game
For the upcoming Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast
that we call Mass Effect, but it's not Mass Effect.
Please welcome the TGA award-winning star.
Because I didn't know Wizards of the Coast was involved. I did not know that. I'm actually kind of surprised. Why are they involved? Like, I'm a little confused on why Wizards of the Coast is involved. I'll be real honest with you. Also, I'm so mad I had a chance to meet her and I did not, and I wish so bad that I did.
Everyone, I am so excited to be here.
If you don't know, she's the voice of Lady D.
Yeah.
From Resident Evil Village.
All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen.
No idea. I'm just as confused dealing with Wizards of the Coast being involved with Exodus.
Grants her access to forbidden magic.
It doesn't seem like their kind of thing.
At a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
I made a pact to a blood goddess to murder my enemies. I got bored of packs, so I'm just playing video games instead. Josh, what? Bucket, please. First of all, yes. But secondly, she's also really funny and sweet, from what I could tell from videos.
More. You still think this is your quest?
Okay, her doing a smug character again? Okay, we're here for it.
And defiant. And mine.
I don't know who she is, but I don't know. I'd be willing to hear her out.
Raw magic serves us both.
Oh. Oh.
Open your eye.
Okay, love the aspect ratio shift for a second.
Find raw magic.
Whoa, that was a cool power.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own.
That's so fascinating. As you play, you hear her in your head. And she's interacting with your, like, minion, essentially. Or familiar, because I'm not sure if that's your familiar or your minion. Probably more familiar.
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
This character's kind of giving Agatha vibes, snarky, sarcastic, which I could see it. God damn, what is the extent to her powers? Sweet googly moogly.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
Wait, this might be a dumb question. Is this a Dungeons and Dragons related game? I missed it. Maggie came out and I kind of got distracted. I'll be real honest with you. All I saw was Warlock and Maggie Robertson standing in front of it. Yes? Okay, because I was wondering if that's that one creature with all them damn eyes. So I'm like, okay.
Raw magic. A means to an end.
God damn. I'm so done. Who did that? Muckian. I'm so done. I should hydrate just a bit. Whoa. Huh.
Not an option scarce. What I need is here.
Yes, how conversations said Dungeons and Dragons may be pointed out. You may be right, Nozo. Josh, please.
And I thought the death kiss was trouble.
God damn, he was already about to be dead. Sweet googly. So welcome in, Soph. How are you doing? Day is going okay. Started a little rough, but it's going okay. Thank y'all for checking in as well. And if you have not checked in, remember to check in as well. Oh, sweet googly. Oh no. You gotta do a barrel roll. This check-in system is neat. Oh, thank you. Ed had got it all set up. I like it a lot too. So thank you, Ed, for checking it. Not too bad. It's one of the days off today, so I'm doing a few errands and chilling out. Oh, I hope you enjoy your day off. I would make a joke, but I'm not sure how familiar you are with SpongeBob, because I'd be like, are you finished with those errands? Are you finished with those errands? Are you finished with those errands? PS5, Series X, Steam, Epic. I'm not gonna lie, color me intrigued.
That was absolutely amazing.
Color me
And now it is time for the
intrigued.
announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new
Can you feel it,
NBC
Mr.
Game
Krabs?
Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war.
I'm so damn done, Josh.
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight.
Aw.
Whispers on the desert.
Favors when they sing the crusty cray, yeah, 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 yeah. Pizza is the pizza for you and me. Was any of that caught? No idea. Also one of my favorites as well.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished.
Honestly, same self. Same. I have to resist so bad not to keep making SpongeBob references around Ed, because Ed secretly can't stand him.
Two worlds collide as they wage a
I personally didn't think I watched a bunch of SpongeBob, but apparently according to Ed and my family, I was obsessed with SpongeBob. And you know what? Maybe I was.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but
East?
one hope.
I thought you said
So
Weast.
listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
This looks intriguing, by the way. Whoa, that design. I saw Switch 2.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead.
Most of it was the mic was trying to cut off. We were really high. I got you. Also, first season. What did you think of it, Soph? Out of curiosity.
Not even the purists.
What is this? Okay, damn. I don't know if y'all saw that Black Widow type move just now. It could just be me, but there's moments of this that feels very gay. And I'm kind of here for it. But you know, maybe I have my Yuri goggles on.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost,
The visual of this is so fascinating.
bring back someone you love.
Huh. Is it bad I saw Capcom and my first thought was Monster Hunter? I don't think it's Monster Hunter though. Never mind. It is. It's a mobile game. It's being rude. What it was. Because I love the movie too. I love the movie. I'm also Goofy Goober.
Special developer 4A Games based
You know,
in
babies
Ukraine.
don't think we know how to
Game
weed
developers
them
have
out.
to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has
Charles
truly
Sullivan,
been
will the
a
game has
challenge.
jiggle physics? They definitely do. I really liked it. Actually, Murder House concept was pretty solid. Just Lang ate everyone up. Yeah.
Journey of perseverance to create Metro
Piece of me thinks you're gonna like season 3 a lot. I can't remember what season 2 was, but I know season 3 was covered, and everyone really loves that one. And plus, I'm biased. I'm being honest, I'm really biased. I love the hell out of Angela Bassett and what I got to see in that. And her, Jessica Lange, was like redonkulous. I know it's a 2. I'm glad it's not just me. Sound sounds bad though, in my opinion. I wonder if it's just because the video they showed Hado.
Hello, Gamescom.
I can see it, but I wonder if they'll be bold enough to actually be gay. That is the question, Swamp.
And we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
I'm so torn about Metro
Creative director and audio lead.
because this is a game franchise I love the shit out of. But there was something weird I heard dealing with it,
for nearly 2 decades.
and I cannot remember what it was. It was something Ed told me about.
But now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story.
And if you happen to remember, I'd love if you could remind me. But it was something Ed told me about something, and it kind of soured how I felt about it.
The price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people.
Every time you say that's always what you thought it was, Nozo. That's what I'm noticing, Swap.
When the world takes almost
Yes, I can't wait for Coven. I feel like you'd love a Coven a lot. 2's Asylum, I think. Okay, Asylum is good too. Okay.
Had to become accustomed to working without peace or
I've never seen anyone play Metro. I've tried to play it, and it scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
Part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
But something I always loved is it has one of my favorite moments in games where it's like, it's this moment of, it feels like pure despair as you're in this like minecart in the darkest of tunnels, hoping that none of these creatures attack you and the people you're with, and all of y'all just kind of start singing. It's like a folktale song together, and it felt just oddly so human that I always really liked it, and that moment's just always stuck with me. And that's from like Metro 2033, the first one.
Metro 2039 is not simply a
Thank you. That's why.
Darker, more ambitious,
That's why. Thank you, Ed. That's what makes me very sour dealing with this game.
So,
that's what makes me really sour dealing with this game.
And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit. What
yeah.
Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini.
That's the unfortunate thing. But the irony is, I don't know if y'all notice, if the game feels like it's counter everything that the author would stand for when you think about it. But he's directly involved, and that means he's also directly getting money. It's like a J.K. Rowling situation. You know, like... So yeah. I'm sorry for anyone whose hype we might have demolished from that, but thank you, Ed, for putting it out there so it is known. So yeah. It's like, unfortunately, getting this does support them directly. Yeah, same thing with the Harry Potter media. Even if the message does support her standpoint, is still funding her backwater agenda. Yeah, exactly.
Humans did this.
Because it's not like a situation where, like for Altered Carbon, for example, money from the series as well as money from the TTRPG did not go to the author because the author had like some really questionable views. The really famous one, I forgot the name, but it's like dealing with this really smart kid. I forgot the name of it, but it's a book series dealing with this really smart kid. I know any like, I cannot remember the name of the daggone series. Y'all would know it though. but the author doesn't get any money or anything like residuals or anything still dealing with any sales of the book. But then in comparison, that's unfortunately a thing with this, where not only is the dude getting residuals, he's directly involved.
Looks great. Hats off to the team at
Yeah, same here, Muckian. Same here.
He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
It's all good. I wasn't too bothered about Metro. If I was gonna get it, I was gonna go secondhand. Anyways, yeah. Like the Captain America movie that I saw nothing for. Wait, the Captain America movie. Well, which one we talking about? Swap. Not the doobie on stream.
Of this reign, of this life.
Of course, Snoop is involved.
More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut. Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
Yo. We're getting this. We're getting this. We're getting this. We're getting this. With the coconut! Yeah, we're getting this. Hypest reveal for me. Hypest reveal for me so far.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the
August.
kind of funky music is this?
Dude, it's in 2 days! It's in 2 days! Yo, okay.
The Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, The Sky is No Longer the Limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC.
So let me catch up with chat. I got too hyped seeing Hitman.
Massive scale. It launches October 5th.
It was your sure says Mirror the World text to Twitter. That's just a bore to even read. That's unfortunate as hell to hear there, Ed. That is so unfortunate. Oh, in Brave New World. I know who you're talking about, Swamp. I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to remember if it was explicitly direct, like, yeah, they're part of IDF, or that they was distancing themselves from IDF. I cannot remember. I haven't seen Brave New World. Ed might be able to better help with that, Ed, if you happen to remember that detail. So 47 about a murder your boy Snoop D-O-double-G. I know. I need to get that. I need to get that DLC. I know it's for free for the next month, but I need to have it permanently. What does Steam and purple mean? I know it says on Steam and purple.
You have no idea
Okay.
how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream.
So in the movie, she has nothing at all to do with it, possible. Like from what I could tell, then.
I saw her shatter into warring tribes.
It does bring the question of why did they have to use that character then? But I'm like, I don't know if it was Marvel attempting to be like, oh, we're using that character and changing them to try to prove a point, but at the same time, it made it already bad the fact that they used the character in the first place. I don't know. Like she's like, the character shouldn't have been used in the first place.
Might becomes the law.
Because at that point, why not just make a new character? You know what I mean?
Ancient powers divide this land.
They made Sabra a former Black Widow in Brave New World. Okay, thanks for that comment. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing.
You kneel as my servant.
If you're gonna go through the effort,
Burn as my
this feels very Warhammer-like.
at the end of all things.
Is this Warhammer?
Only one dream survives.
Okay, never mind, it's not. But it felt very Warhammer-like in a weird way. Ooh, what is this? That sealed the deal, you know? No, I could understand. Oya? If Warhammer was called Afterworld, then yes. What is this? Yeah, it's Hoyo again. Is this their Animal Crossing game? Hoyo's making an Animal Crossing game? What? And also, welcome in, Holly. How? Coming winter 2026 final beta test. Oh, God, dang it, I didn't get to see what it's releasing on.
Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores.
But welcome in, Holly. I hope you are doing well.
Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
It does look cute.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung
I love that collar.
den Katzen zu schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream.
Oughta same.
She has a little dream.
Oh, I like that.
Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you.
That explains why it's so dark. That explains a lot.
I'm ready.
Same guy, Binding of Isaac, that says a lot.
Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity.
Just practice eating for my trip this week. Oh, I hope you enjoy your trip.
You confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
They are so strange. I vibe though.
You'll be divine. My calls were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This
Oh, Holly, are you serious? Well, that just destroyed all excitement. Dang. That demolished everything excitement-wise. Dang. Well, we're not checking that one out. Dang. What's crazy is, as much money as Hoyo has, you're telling me that they like what the heck, dude? I don't understand. Could you just instead have pre-built conversations like any other game? Like you just have a lot written and built up in a database that's within the game system that is then accessed when certain things are said or something. Like you could do that rather than, oh, let's implement Gen AI into this game so that it's happening. Like what? You could have had a team of writers create a bunch of dialogue that's then accessed from a pool of dialogue. And then depending on what's said or things that's similar or close to those things are then pulled from said pool that's within the actual database of the game. Like,
switch to an Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of O&L.
That's so unfortunate hearing that.
Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Wait, 2? There's gonna be a sequel? Oh wait, yeah, there's gonna be a sequel. I forgot about that. Actually, wait, no, I did not know about this. I'm mixing games. Wait, what? But I appreciate you letting us know that, Holly, because now we like are aware. You know what I mean? Oh gosh, whoa. Did y'all see that xenomorph? Huh. Well, thanks for hydrate. You know, let me do 2 hydrates, because Bucky did one earlier that I did not get to do. Oh, it's already out. And the Switch 2 is getting one on the 29th.
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother.
Oh, thanks for the step stretch. Let me do that now.
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself.
This is the Witch Assassin's Creed.
Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured.
They're probably gonna do that, Ed. I'm pretty sure.
Emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
I'm really curious about this game because it reminds me of the game that we thought we were gonna get, but it never happened, which was Assassin's Creed Salem Witch Trials. Ed, are you serious? Is everything just out to destroy me right now? Are you serious? Are you actually serious, dude? What the actual heck? What? Why is the one black character named Bubba? It doesn't have like an actual like name like the other ones do.
今日はじいさんが家にいて、明日はいない。この国は一体どうなることか。
Oh Lord. Oh no, come on, Chrome, don't. Okay, sorry, everything was like freezing for a second on my computer. That was concerning. It is not, actually. It is not, Josh. Damn. Okay, well. Oh, come on. Close. Okay. I can't fully read that article because for some weird reason things are acting up. I had to close out Chrome, but thankfully that didn't mess with the stream. It was Saber. Wait, what is it about Saber? Did they do something too?
Together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore.
What happened?
Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area.
Wait, Saber isn't Saber Interactive? Because I could have swore they're doing another game that's coming out that I really was curious about.
Gamescom Awesome Indie Show. Our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website.
You see the stuff the CEO of Saber said about AI? No! What did they say?
Gamescom now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full.
Also, okay, let me turn it down because I can't hear my damn self. So I'm trying to understand. I just read the article dealing with 6066 Amsterdam. So they used Gen AI through the development process. Am I to understand correctly? They're trying to say that Gen AI won't be in the final game, but they did use it during the actual creation of it.
Over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family with Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom.
Yeah, I still kind of like I still like IGN.
Dynamic experiences and connecting gamers.
That's what it's feeling like, dude.
Heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Backlog that I'm set for a long time anyways. Fair.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers,
I was talking back to Cuphead tutorial thing. Oh, okay. After Saber that was in response to them laying off a lead writer for one of their games, they replaced it with... Are you fucking serious? They laid off a lead writer and replaced them with ChatGPT. Which game was this for? And when y'all say Saber, I'm guessing it is Saber Interactive, right? It's actually really bothering me where I'm sitting here. I'm like, what the heck were the games that I was like kind of excited for, but they were Saber Interactive? Because now I'm like concerned. This essentially feels like a spiritual, like it's Guitar Hero. Never mind, it's Rock Band. It's Rock Band. All the peripherals, it's Rock Band. Y'all, I used to play the absolute hell out of Rock Band with my brother. It was so fun. It was so fun. Confession, I preferred Rock Band over Guitar Hero because I liked the drums. That was me. I was the drummer. I mean, essentially a swap. Rideshare simulator, if I remember correctly. They laid off the lead writer for Rideshare Simulator. Wait, what?
No! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the
Wasn't there a thing with Crazy Taxi and Gen AI as well? Isn't there a thing dealing with Gen AI and Crazy Taxi too, y'all? If I remember correctly. At least with this new one that's coming out. Okay, they use Gen AI for the background, so essentially putting out any background artist, yeah. Me and Merc went to an arcade and played Guitar Hero, and at one point we were looking at each other playing the notes without looking, and it was such a flex. That is such a flex, Holly. And everyone was peeking, were like cheering us on. That's legit. That's legit. Yeah, there was Gen AI in this. Man. Like, dude, there's like free assets that are not Gen AI that you could have got for the background if you don't want to spend money. You know what I mean?
Our only hope.
Gosh dang it. I knew there was something.
Mystical guardians are within
I was actually excited for the John Wick game and the Knights of the Old Republic remake.
a site of ancient ruins.
Oh my gosh.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds.
They're not using Gen AI, but it's Saber Interactive. That's are they the devs? Is this Turok, by the way?
Face of the Xenia menace. You are
This feels like Turok.
relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
I've always sucked at Guitar Hero. I never grew up with it. My rhythm is all off. You know what? That's fair, though. That is fair. I was much more better at the drums than the guitar, to be honest.
No limit to your abilities.
Oh, it's Saber. Okay, the CAO. Gotcha. I'm caught up. Yeah.
Lost lands beckon you.
Ah, it is Turok. All right. Also, yeah, they're being made by Saber Interactive.
We are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year.
You had me at co-op.
Check it out.
I noticed that too, Muckian. If I remember right, though, I want to say Saber Interactive has their hands in a bunch of pots. Don't they? Unless I'm like hella misremembering. What the hell was even the CEO's response? That's what's scaring me. I'm genuinely wondering what their response is. Okay, so I'm not misremembering, because I'm like, is it Saber Interactive's kind of, I don't know if the right word is publisher, but they're kind of, you see them in a lot of, like, their name on a lot of things. It's the most Trumpian thing you can think of. Okay, there's a lot of terrible things I could think of hearing that, though. So what, like the CEO popped up onto, was like, well guys, look, we think ChatGPT is the future, and yeah, the leader, the lead writer, they were giving too much fake news, and you know what, we want to give our own news, and we think ChatGPT will do just as, if not better, than the human person, and go, and we go from there. But here's the problem, Ed. I'm already mad. If I'm being real blunt, I'm already mad. How many games have we seen showed off now where we're like, damn? It's hard to even want to play it because either Gen AI is involved or the people involved are terribly shitty people, which is what we saw with the Metro game.
Inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
How good that impression was. Thank you, JJ Dub. Thank you. You're one of my all-time favorite number one number one right out there. Tell you, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I hate that. Yes, I am too good at it, but you kind of start learning a bit of his cadence and how he talks, and you know, you just kind of follow it a bit. But yeah, I may have had too much practice dealing with making fun of him. I've had a lot of practice making fun of him. Literally, my IRL best friend and me would make fun of him a lot, where we're both mimicking how he sounds. And I think that's part of where I got my practice from. You can tell ChatGPT you're growing a tail and it believes you. That's how dumb the program is. Oh, very much. You could ask ChatGPT, why is the sky purple? And on one, there could be one time where it's like, actually, I don't think the sky is purple. I'm pretty sure it's blue. And then you can ask it that same question several minutes later, and it'll be like, oh, it's purple because of how the ions and molecules are interacting.
Done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch in
I'll say I could do a good impression of him too. Nice. You already know it's bad when it starts with him saying that he doesn't know the lead writer, to then proceeds to immediately talk about the lead writer that they fired. Wait, he starts saying that he doesn't know the lead writer, to then go on to talk about them being fired as if they do know them? Wait, hold on, I'm confused. That's like the equivalent of a higher up CEO hearing that people at their warehouses are barely getting any time off and have to pee in bottles and don't get aren't able to take any breaks or anything like that. And instead of them saying, damn, that's messed up, we're gonna do better, they're like, damn, they should have drank too much water that day. Oh shit. Oh, I pressed wrong button.
Is witnessed, but in the world, it is taken.
I'm actually reading this shit. Stella who? That's called because I just. Did he say I had to ask Claude? Hold on. Wait, y'all.
I will take what I am.
So they're saying they used Claude to ask, who is this person? Because we don't know who they are. To then say, clearly this person, they're known for loving their controversy. So I'm not surprised she revealed this info before we could. What? Also, happy for Path of Exile fans. I've never played it, so.
The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999.
What?
Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again.
Or let these guys make so much money again? Because the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. The higher you are, the less you actually have to know. Yeah.
Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Erathia!
Legend returns. What remake was this? I missed the name. Heroes 3 of Might and Magic. One of the greatest strategy games faithfully remade. I mean, I've never played it, but you know, it sounds interesting. What did I miss? It's a Heroes 3 remaster. So you're not touching anything from Saber. I don't blame you. Of Might and Magic, yes. Yes.
The realm strains under a gathering storm.
Why? Sorry. Okay, there we go.
Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall.
There we go. Okay. Why do CEOs ruin everything, man? Because they are the worst.
Escape its fate.
They are among the worst. Well, I've always been curious about it. Well, guess what? Now there's going to be a remake.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares. Our platform at Gamescom.
The irony is, for those who don't remember the next Tomb Raider that's about to come out, which is a remake of the original Tomb Raider, uses Gen AI assets.
Real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows.
For anyone that did not know that, now you know.
Director Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
GDQ? GDQ?
Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to show.
Yeah, talk about GDQ. Y'all, we love GDQ around here so much. I have so much merch from them. Such an amazing cause, amazing events. Love them.
Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement.
Same here, Ed.
Through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right?
Same here, Josh. I was so hyped for Legacy of Atlantis. And then I heard that, and it just hurt my heart so much, dude. So much.
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to
I mean, I'm really glad they're giving GDQ a platform to talk about GDQ. I can't help but be torn dealing with Gamescom because they gave a platform for Metro 2039 where we know the person in charge of it and part of it and getting money from it is a Zionist and genocide denier. But then we have this where they're giving GDQ a platform to talk about GDQ.
Like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together.
It seemed like to bring classic lore back. If the dynamics are great and I want to be a fan fully for it. This one of the Gen AI reveals that hurt my heart because I love the franchise. Yeah, same here. Like, they all hurt, but that one hurts, dude.
Amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Awesome. Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about him.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
That's the thing too, Swamp. That's the thing too.
Good with his hands. Right on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners. Come on, we can handle one freaking garden. He's a ghost.
The sad thing is you have to really be in the know for news to even be aware of how scummy some companies / CEOs are. It's not usually a widely reported thing unless the news really blows up about it. Blows up on it. Yeah, that's the thing. Because of being completely blunt, and I'm so sorry if my nihilism is showing here, some people don't care.
How you operate, Gardner. Are they all true?
It would just be, is it a fun game? That's all that matters. It could be, well, there's always CEOs that's taking advantage of people. Why should I care about this specific one? Oh, it's lining his pockets? Well, the CEO will get rich anyway, so why isn't it just okay if I buy the one game? Like, it's... I can't think of the word for it, because it wouldn't be desensitized. It would be apathetic? Would that be the word? Like, people are just mostly, unfortunately, very apathetic? Is that the word I'm looking for? It could be apathy? Okay. Get it, but also someone has to step up and just ignore those games. Yeah. I know learn about a lot of stuff because I have to keep up with stuff. Even then, I occasionally miss stuff too. And unfortunately, it's like I'm only able to really keep it a note because of how much you keep up with it. Could be very apathetic defeatists. It's not that they don't care. It's that they just accept it. That's the reality, and they feel they can't change it. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, how to, unfortunately. What game is this? What in gosh darn diddly?
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
Oh. I was through a fit about Steam disclosing GA. I used to think someone would try to sue them about it too. Why am I not surprised?
And now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the...
Did they say spiritual successor to Soma?
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
It's hard to ethically consume
Crumby, do you hear
the
me?
entertainment we enjoyed. Still voice square problematic on post, but someone else really. Ed, same. Completely same. That's probably why I don't look at my stuff as much lately, but I'll look stuff in the future. Yeah. Kepler? I believe so.
Hello? What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed.
Jesus.
No! No! My body! No!
Huh. I wonder if it's a spiritual successor to Soma. And the main character mentioned their dad pulled off a miracle. Are they playing with how the end of Soma occurred? No, but then there'd be no. Well, I can't really say it without spoiling. I'm intrigued. Some people behind Soma, huh? Yeah, I saw that. I guess Jacksepticeye is gonna have their hands on the game. Please fuck agree without second guessing myself. You know, valid swap. This new Ed McMullen game? Wait, who's Ed Pony Island? I'm not as familiar, I'll be real honest.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that. Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at
Matrix. Oh, okay.
Fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
Made Inscription. Really love that game. I've heard of Inscription. I heard really good things about it, but I never played it.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
This looks interesting. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Can I be completely honest? I'm gonna be vulnerable but brave here, right? I feel so deflated. Not from this game, mind you. This game could be really interesting. It looks fascinating, actually. Love the designs of these characters. I mean more, I feel so deflated from Gamescom and so many different games being showcased that I know, and now we know deals with using Gen AI. That has terrible people involved in things behind the scenes. And it kind of just goes back to the whole idea of this corporate capitalistic hellscape that we live in, because if being completely blunt, I'm pretty sure to get onto Gamescom, it's oftentimes, if it's not Jeff Keighley who's deciding who to show, it's the devs buying their way into it, being like, hey, I'll sponsor you this much if you showcase my game and all that stuff. I don't know for sure if that's the case, but again, that's my nihilism talking, right? But it's disheartening, you know what I mean? Like you can't help but feel it feels disheartening, where it's like for something that wants to showcase the artistry and love and the craft of video games, but just oh, we're gonna showcase some games on this complete big stage, because it is a big stage that unashamedly and unabashedly uses Gen AI for things. The fact that we're having literally a CEO say, why would we need a writer? We just could use ChatGPT. The fact that we have somewhere it's like they asked another Gen AI to tell them who someone was that is in their own company. If that's not already nightmarish in itself, I don't know what is.
The announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is
because do y'all know every time I hear about a game that I really like, I have to always immediately go on the Steam page and look to see, is there a Gen AI disclaimer? The fact that that's now the norm for me to do, where I'm like, oh, this game sounds really good, let me pull up the Steam page real quick and scroll all the way to the bottom, and in my heart of hearts I'm like, please don't say it uses Gen AI, please say it doesn't use Gen AI. Because do y'all know, okay, because full transparency, we have been reached out and sponsored, or like reached out to get sponsored for multiple games before, right? And do you know how many me and Ed would have to turn away because we look into it and turns out they use Gen AI in their development, or for their music, or for their narration, or for their art. It doesn't matter with them using Gen AI, and it's like, damn, what the actual hell? Post-capitalist world at its finest, yeah. And I don't blame you, Ed, but what sucks is that's even becoming an issue in itself, because even with indie games that I love, you still have to look for that disclaimer. Because how many indie games have we also had reached out to us where they use Gen AI? It's like Gen AI is just running rampant everywhere. It just sucks. Yeah, CEO and unknown employees is just awful. Yeah, it is like, even if you go with the route of, oh, there's a lot of people in their company, that's why they wouldn't know. But for you to be like, oh, well, I'm gonna use Claude to let me know who this employee is that we fired, and then from there you then go on to speak terribly about the same employee that you supposedly don't know that was fired to be replaced by ChatGPT, that makes no sense. And I completely see why, Ed, you said it was very Trumpian, because that's something Trump would do. You want to hear the argument of Gen AI helps neurodivergent people? I get better RP. Oh, that is one of my biggest pet peeves, is when people try to use or say, oh, well, Gen AI is used as an accessibility tool. And it's like, no, it's not. It's just a crux. You're using it just because you want to use it. It's complete BS. I've seen artists create paintings with no hands. They just purely use their mouths or their feet. Are they viewed lesser because they're not using Gen AI to do something? No. Is things more difficult than for someone who may have, I guess, both arms and both hands, or it aren't in any way, in any shape, have something dealing with a disability? Sure. It makes things harder and more difficult, but you still try. You still can learn. It's still a skill you can develop. So people who say that, it's just using it as a complete excuse. You know what I mean?
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
It's harder, but it's possible. Art is meant to fit their person, not the other way around. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Here we go, at least.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi.
Essentially, Ed.
And I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Show us a chocobo.
Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on.
Oh.
What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027. Thank you so much for all your support.
They just said this 20 minutes ago. I'm so done, Josh. Oops, sorry, I actually messed with my mic just now. I'm not original everything's by its head, the mountain word documents of hot process.
My fellow citizens,
with my own hands,
we are
yeah.
assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside.
Oh wow!
But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show
Tomorrow.
heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right?
The planet sees us as another threat to our well-being.
Sorry if I'm distracted. I'm like reading an email that I just got. At the same time, this is showing.
But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Okay, I'm gonna read more to the email after this.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Aw.
Ready? Aim!
We'll finish this
Oh dear.
together.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at O&L, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
What? I thought we would get more. Oh yeah, they did say Witcher stuff. I thought we would get more dealing with Final Fantasy VII. I'll be real honest with you.
Never chose to be a Witcher. Fate chose for me.
I'm so done bucking. What? Oh yeah, I forgot they are doing a remaster. I mean, something. They made it seem as if it'd be much more than that. Huh. Apparently, it seems like they might have done a lot of quality of life, different stuff. Oh, wow. Jesus.
Witcher. You can't just step off the path.
Did a blood and wine, yeah.
You're one for life.
Oh, wow. That's actually legit is completely free upgrade. Completely free upgrade. Wow. That's legit. You don't even have to buy it, Josh. You get it for free. Wow, that's so legit. In this economy, we're gonna for sure. Why not? Yeah. Truly, Bucket. Truly. I know, right, Swamp? We ignore the launch for Cyberpunk.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
Songs of the past. When does it wishlist now? We just know next year, but we don't have a date.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
Okay, I'll get it. It's free. Fine. What's crazy is by that logic, you could just get what Witcher 3 while it's like at a low cost right now. Then you get that for free. Like if you don't already have it. Like that's crazy.
Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing.
Think Jeff still talks to Miss Piggy? Probably every once in a while.
Good, even after all those years of retirement. Yep. And then
I'm wondering because I did notice for the DLC, it said Switch 2. There was a Switch 2 logo.
And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself. A new expansion for an 11-year-old.
Jeff still in a love triangle of him, Miss Piggy, and Kojima. I'm so done.
Super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser, and here we are today.
Wow, well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah, so this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people...
Yep, Switch 2 version of Witcher 3 confirmed. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, we might have to check that out. Because if the game runs 6 frames per second and stable on Switch 2, I may just buy a Switch 2 version because on card, baby. Ooh, I feel like that might all be on card. I really wonder.
Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however...
There's no way!
...working just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Yo!
All right, well, I imagine we can expect...
Oh my gosh!
That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last
I don't want to bring any bad news, but it's something I just found out that actually kind of made me sad.
Well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool.
Oh my goodness.
That tonight, both of our previous expansions,
Also, welcome in, Joe. I hope you are doing well.
for everyone who owns the
The boy shift is 4 a.m. here. Oh, wow. I wish you good luck with work.
Just giving away all the
I think it is.
It's the coolest part of
Man.
the job, So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the
That
base game,
hurt.
to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update.
Damn.
And get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the songs of the
I've never openly said it because, of course, y'all wouldn't just know. But I have always adored and loved Dolly Parton. So, damn.
All right, Miles from CDPR.
Damn.
All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but this is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you
Didn't
so
you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Well, that's Gamescom. Or at least opening night live for it. Yeah, exactly, comic. Exactly, dude. And honestly, same, Joe. Me in college, like, I double majored in college. Which in hindsight, you know, maybe I could have handled it differently. But hey, that was back then, right? And it was so stressful. So stressful, because for those who don't know, literally, I kid you not, for anyone that does not know this, random fun fact, or I guess not so, right, like fun fact, but it was literally a college class that was so stressful, that was so intensely stressful, that it actually triggered and relapsed my MS that I did not know existed in me, essentially. That's how stressful it was. Did you want to replay the event in the background? Oh, I can't wait. Can I just hold on?
To 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witch. Brand new information this community meant to 19. We didn't know what to expect.
And enjoy the show.
There you go. I have it playing in the background as we chilling. No, it was awful. It was. I appreciate it though. But yeah, it was literally a project where I had to give you a frame, because I said one of my other majors was in film stuff.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I'm gonna bring this down to my ears so it's not too loud. But I had to be a director for a scene. Like, I had to create all the camera blocking. I had to buy all the stuff for the set. Like, they were expecting us to buy things, and mind you, I had no money, like, whatsoever. So that was already difficult itself. And because I was supposed to have a producer / fellow student who was supposed to be helping me, they weren't. So I had to do all the jobs the producer was supposed to do. So interviewing the actors and like the different actors that we were getting their scripts ready, talking to them. I was doing 2 jobs. I was director and producer. It was really bad. It was one of the most stressful situations I had ever been in college. Ever. Like, it was bad. Like, it was really bad. And I noticed, wow, why is it just so hard to think clearly? Like, I noticed I was having a lot of issues, like, just focusing. It was really, really bad. And I never had it happen before. And I'm like, this is... So I'm thinking I'm just that level of stressed. And then a few, like, maybe about a month or 2 later, all of a sudden my whole left arm is completely numb. And I'm like, something's wrong. And then that's when we found out half a year later, like in June 2016, that it's like, hey, you have multiple sclerosis. In fact, you've had it for a very, very long time, but something caused a relapse. And that's why it's fully come out now. And mind you, notice when I started feeling the absolute weirdest, it was the stress from that class. So yeah, and mind you, to give you like, to not hopefully make it like too depressing here, but this was in my junior year. Yeah, this is in my junior year of college when this all happened. And so by that point, and because of how I knew the MS was going to progress, I couldn't do anything that I was majoring in professionally for film. Like, my dream job was to be a camera operator. Like, genuinely, it would have been to be a camera operator. But I can't deal with heavy stuff like that anymore. So yeah, so imagine a class for that major causing a relapse, and then you're already close to finishing it, to then realize I can't even do the thing that I really wanted to do anymore. Yeah. Group assignments are a special kind of torture. Oh, I agree. Very much so. As like today's job market, hire you for a job, take on 10 roles, and be underpaid. Yep. Yep. Big teams, small indie teams. I'm so sorry I had to go through that. I appreciate it. I wish. But then guess what? You need the money to sue anybody. And then because it's mental, they'd be like, well, how can we truly know it was the class that caused it? How about brand new information? It'd be way too much. I know the legal system too well. It would unfortunately have been a moot point. It literally would have been as much money as this college has, without me saying what the college is. It literally would have been them finding a way to be like, well, you've suffered from depression and anxiety most of your life. How do you know the depression and anxiety isn't what triggered the stressor? And then that stressor is what triggered the relapse. And it's not the class that triggered the relapse, but it was you yourself who triggered the relapse. You see what I mean? Yeah. In-game footage of a brand new expansion. The thesis professor hated me, stole my thesis, and won awards at various universities. Using my thesis, our entire batch knew what she won an award. They would look at me knowing it was my own hard work. I found out this happens quite often in college and postgraduate programs too. What? And they didn't get in trouble for it at all? That's such BS. So much legalese? Yeah, exactly. And to answer your question, Ed, I was okay with it. I was okay with it.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell.
Now vanquish your fear.
I think so. Hydrate. Let me do that now. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm glad you did that stand up and stretch. We have not taken a single break. So I think I'm actually going to take a break. To be quite blunt, I had much more fun and found it more interesting talking to y'all than I did all of this conference itself. Like, we had important conversations and stuff, like, and I found that way more intriguing than really this whole games thing itself, if being real blunt. No, if they didn't, I think that's probably why I still have 9 years of college, because it traumatized me, but time my late father was sick, you good job, need to focus on get back on my feet. Dang. I'm so sorry to hear that. That just sucks. I'm gonna BRB real quick. If you take a break, have to break, buy a break. Okay, I shall take a break. Alright. Oh. Hello. What I'm gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Sorry if I sound really discombobulated. In the middle, what I didn't talk about was in the middle of all that, I got an email. Because for those who don't know, I work 2 part-time jobs, but one of the jobs has like pretty much non-existent hours. And essentially what makes the other one good is it's flexible, right? That's how I'm able to more easily stream because of MS and stuff. I haven't done a full-time job in a long time or a long while because it's really difficult with my MS. Because of money issues and stuff, I'm trying to shift towards doing a full-time job, and I may have been contacted dealing with that. And my second job shifting into a full-time job. So I gotta check on work on these emails, essentially. And I want to get your opinions on stuff outside of stream as well, Ed. And yeah, so it looks like they're willing to work with me to extend from going from part-time to full-time. It just really sucks because y'all, I'm gonna have to like wake up at a very specific time and work 8 hours each day, and for some that's like, oh, that's completely normal, that's totally fine. That's difficult for me because of my MS. I'll be real honest with you, that's really difficult for me. But I might, not even might, I kind of don't have a choice at this point. So I gotta do some emails and contact them back, because I gotta let them know what times I might prefer. I gotta call them to see if, I guess, I don't know, I gotta do a lot of stuff. So yeah, all of that I'm gonna do while we're on break. I don't know for sure dealing with if we'll do a co-working stream or not, Ed. I'm not too sure. I'm not even sure how long we've been streaming. 2.5 hours? I don't know. We'll see. But let me bring up Stream Manager, because I had to close out Chrome earlier. So that had like shut down. You definitely deserve it. I appreciate it. Alright, there we go. That way I can get Stream Manager up so I can see that. But yeah, so what we'll do, we're gonna go on break. If you're not subscribed, no, if you are subscribed or you're on YouTube, you won't see any ads. You're the wonderful music, which is not playing yet. Y'all are hearing just complete silence. There we go. Now it's playing, and the word game now gets started momentarily. We appreciate your support. If you are not subscribed and you're on Twitch, you will see an ad. However, watching the ads do help support Ed and I as streamers, and we very much appreciate your time. And thank you for those kind words as well, Joe. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I'm gonna take this break. I gotta figure some stuff out here, because yeah, I think that's part of why I'm feeling so discombobulated, because I'm like, damn, it's like I'm glad they've reached out, and it looks like, yeah, they're totally down to have me shift to full-time, possibly. But then I guess the part that's making me sad is that I have to do this, and I was hoping I didn't have to. Pretty much I was hoping it didn't come to this point, if that makes sense. So yeah, but yeah, let me head out, because I'm kind of like rambling at this point. But I shall be back, y'all. I shall be back.
you
Hey y'all, I'm so sorry I took a huge break there. It doesn't even feel like it's been an hour, if I'm being completely honest. I didn't even realize an hour had passed, so I do apologize. Time kinda gets weird for me when I'm in the middle of a anxiety attack, I guess. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate it. I'll be honest, I feel really out of it. I feel really out of it. Us having conversation helped a bit more, dealing with stuff, but my brain still feels pretty out of it. So I think what I'm gonna do is, oh Jesus, let me stop the word game, because that was really loud in my ear. Holy shit. Word stop. There we go. But I'll probably have Gamescom, if y'all are down for it. I'll have Gamescom probably playing in the background, so anyone coming in that hasn't seen it yet could see it again, or anyone who wants to see stuff could see it. But I'm probably might be working as it's playing. And then yeah, I contemplated if to end stream. I feel bad though, but I'm mentally not here, I guess. So I'm just gonna do that. See, but let me switch. That's totally fine. Thanks for understanding. Whoa. That was weird. That was really weird. It looked jumbled for a second within the chat. That was odd. Huh. Okay, I'm glad it fixed itself, but that was weird. I feel bad if you have to end stream too. I appreciate it. I'm wondering. I'll have this play for a bit at least. And then kind of just decide as we go along. Take care, Nozo. No need to overexert yourself. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Hana. Okay. Most of the anxiety attack has thankfully calmed down. It's just remnants that are kind of remaining. And like, just me stopping myself from tearing up and stuff, but yeah, I figured if I force myself maybe to work as this plays, it give my brain something to kind of like focus on. Oh. Alright. Okay, let me make this bigger. That is, I'm gonna have it turned down in my headphones, but it's like a normal value for y'all. I'm still, of course, looking at chat and stuff. In fact, is this able to play as I have chat in front? Okay, good. Okay, thankfully y'all can't see it. I have chat like literally sitting in front of the screen. Thankfully y'all don't see that, so we're good to go there. Alright.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
once more. And you'd...
I am the center
What?
of the universe.
Okay, was not expecting an ad to interrupt. That caught me off guard.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
Oh, this is a new... Oh, this is cool. Oh, dang it. Where'd my Twitch dock go? Oh, no! Okay, there you are. Yeah, let's just... Oh, shit. I did not. Okay, it's paused now. That probably was very strange of a juxtaposition. Sorry about that. I completely forgot. Yeah, I had completely forgot. It's paused now, though. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, y'all.
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for O&L for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Again, just not up here. I'm just probably with the more quiet side as things play out. Is it bad for the Hoyo game? I can't help but, and this is coming from someone who likes Hoyoverse games, specifically Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zero. I'm just sitting here like, after now knowing about the whole Gen AI with the Animal Crossing style game, which I was originally excited for, and now that's just demolished. I'm like, I sure hope they're not using Gen AI for this other game.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators. You just have to choose which ones.
Okay, Nozo, thanks for understanding. That's how we're to say it all. I'm glad it's not just me being nihilistic.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover. I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
Oh god, my neck. Felt intense pain there for a second. Ooh.
Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create
Especially the kind of game it is, yeah.
every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
This professional 32 terabytes SSD, capable of holding the entire collection of the New York Public Library, is something you won't find at Best Buy.
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the ground walkers.
Good to see a few more Gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation? Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion.
I'm so done, Ed.
War. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my Gears out there holding the line.
Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit! We're Gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Kelowna.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Tom.
Come and get some, you goddamn scrubs! Eat sucker!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah? To the end.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right, next it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and minigames you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Speed Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Heat Master?
Heat Master.
Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider. What's going on here?
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
I am kind of curious about this game, admittedly. It gives me NTE vibes. But somehow goofier?
This is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
You just gotta point that out. You just had to point that out, Ed. You just had to point that out.
Awesome, there you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami.
We built a $49 garden hose nozzle that makes every pressure washer on the market completely unnecessary. Every pressure washer has the same fundamental flaw, and nobody was fixing it. You see, pressure washers all rely on motors, engines, or electricity to generate force, and that works. But it also means they're loud, heavy, expensive, break after a few seasons, and need storage space most people don't have.
Oh Lord,
we all know a gas
where's
pressure washer costs $400 minimum.
I just saw
there we go.
In that footage. You said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
His death is your burden.
Break the silence.
I have to leave this island.
Somebody else took pictures of that ninja for Eddie Crest. I genuinely don't know who that. And I love the song, but it does not fit the movie at all. Garden hose also makes pressure washers. That's what this sounds really too good. Big guns. How do I'm so done. Yeah, Silent Hill looks really good. That one looks really interesting. Ooh, my.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
I didn't even realize that when the ad plays, it's literally not pausing the stream. Like, it's somehow still going even though the ads are interrupting it. I never even thought of that. Because by that logic, you're right. It should be pausing where it's at. I don't know if But her visions aren't dreams, though. She's not going to sleep when she has the visions. She's awake. They're not dreams. Good on time for me to go to bed. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. All right, Hado, have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your night. Thank you so much for being here, vibing and chilling with us. We always appreciate talking to you, dude. And thank you again for the kind words earlier as well. Like, I genuinely really appreciated it. But you get some rest. Have a great sleep. And then a great day when you wake up. I'll catch you later. You see, metaphorically, her conscious mind is no longer present when she has this visual species asleep in a sense. And you are putting more thought into it than I think anyone did at all for that movie. And I do not know how to feel about it.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Oh goodness.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Ooh.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
I mean, that is fitting for Grayscale.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
I'm working on another bird and I forgot all the lessons I learned with the first bird. Swap! Wait, like you forgot how to do it? Which honestly, mood.
If you've been thinking about getting Pocket, this is your last chance to save 45%. At the tap of a...
Dude, they have so many ads. What is...
Is there a way to fix this?
Yeah, it's because I rewinded so that it plays again, but they've been having so many ads. Like, y'all are noticing that, right? It's so many.
Until me.
I know not why you possess his powers, but if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral
I have to go up, but it was nice talking to you. Oh, it was nice talking to you too, Bucky. And thank you so much for stopping in. Again, I hope you are, you know, you're doing well, my friend. Things after that, they go better. You know? But you take care. Have a great rest of your night. And we shall catch you later. I can't remember if we ended up getting a release date for sure, Mokida. I can't remember. And I don't know a lot about the game swap. I know Knights of the Round Table are involved, and the game just looks kind of fascinating to me, but I don't know a whole lot about it. Until last station everyone else, just little annoying things construction, to be honest. Oh, I got you. We do not have a direct release date yet. We do not. It looks like it, Mokuna.
Beautiful, and if you're interested in wishlisting and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
You really think about the fact that Madam Web, they cut to see where her mom was researching Spyro's Amazon right before she died. That is so random to come up, Ed, and the fact that they cut that because everyone made it a meme, and I feel like someone at Sony was mad that people turned it into a meme. It was like, yeah, we're gonna cut that for the movie.
There's a question.
It's crazy to me.
What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be
I'm sure it will, Mokuna. Piece of me feels like it's gonna be sometime in 2027. We just don't have like an exact date yet.
So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity.
Or at least 2028. It's just what makes things kind of weirder is they're gonna have to do a lot of re-voicing. Oh no.
Sound is the only language left. You will uncover
Oh, you were just talking about Tales of a Night. So I thought you were talking about that. Wait, which game then?
What may still come. Here is Love Song.
This game looks really fascinating. I'm actually really curious about this game. Yeah, Good Evil 2. Oh, yeah, I've kind of come to terms with I don't think that's ever getting released. It's supposedly still being worked on, but I don't know when or, you know. I just don't know why movies can't let people cloud them like it's a comic book movie. Chillax. Yeah, exactly. But something I've noticed, especially with like, I feel like the only one really of the Sony related, I guess Marvel related hero movies that they were kind of more accepting of, yeah, we're gonna have a bit more fun with this, was Venom. Really? Like the Venom movies? But
what a beautiful and artistic game.
Like Morbius, Madam Web, and then what was it? Craven? They took him way too serious.
Was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man.
I think so. Hydrate. Let me do that just a
Take a look.
Little bit here. That's why when you get serious, it could hit harder. Yeah.
All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his...
So many ads, dude. Oh my goodness.
Of the
Here we
original
go.
2013 game, Now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms.
Oh my goodness.
There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Oh, thank you.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom, and that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at O&L, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP.
If I played
None of the words apparently can be said
that
on
for The
stage,
Witcher and
so
for
I
Final
guess
Fantasy, they left them all till the literal very end.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Okay. Alright, once you've been to play this for a small while, how is it? Oh, it's very interesting, the very different combat style that we're doing for Control 2. Because for Control 1, it's like it's guns, right? Whereas for this, it's like full-on melee. Or maybe there are guns, but all we've seen are melee weapons. Especially the aerial stuff, that's like fully new. It does. It really does.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
A brachiaea, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
Oh my goodness.
It was different than anything I had experienced before, and it was...
I hope you enjoy my gift.
It's literally been an ad every few minutes. It's crazy.
But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. I will strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! So sorry.
No, no.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom Opening Night Live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
The Stark, an honor. Come on, men. On his way. Try to defend yourself.
Oh, if that was hearable, that wasn't my bad. My head hit the mic there.
The fate of Westeros is yours to decide. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Yeah, how awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Okay, Ed, we'll be here. We'll be here.
age begins, but the old shadows.
Searching for a pulse.
I'm still upset just how much this felt like a bamboozle. Because it genuinely felt like they were trying to announce a game. And how do they do this to say it now? We've started Gamescom, but they've been started by this point. Like, I'm still weirdly confused by that.
Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete.
What? Okay.
Are no longer playing.
That's reminded me how I watch What You Choose with a preview for me. At least. That sucks. Usually, when the people I'm watching on YouTube, if there's ads every now and then, because I get it, they gotta do what they gotta do. But I haven't had someone where I'd watch it and be an ad like every few minutes, like this has been. Like, this has been egregious.
From Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler.
This literally adds our premise, and I was losing my mind. Hearing that, I do not blame you.
Search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists.
Well, speaking of,
Has been dark for quite some time.
Skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision.
YouTube has automatic ads. I think I'm probably wrong, but I was getting some mad. Oh, that I have no idea.
Mercenary who joins your
I'm not sure.
Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and
Like, if I remember right, hear you say that actually. I know there's somewhere I think the creator can place them in the video, but then there's unfortunately somewhere it's just no choice. Also, let me mute for a quick second here.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy.
It's like watching long videos.
I'm responsible.
Sorry about that. My alarm scared me.
You're in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
Well, that really sucks hearing that, cause I watch some long videos too, but I guess it depends.
I miss Ocean.
Like, I can watch a video that's like 30 minutes and it might maybe get 1 or 2 ads that I could skip, but I've never had one where it was like, to the level of hearing how you're describing it, I've never had one that bad.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Ed. Welcome back.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock
Hopefully everything is okay, Ed.
Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada. Please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here.
This game I'm genuinely really curious about. Like, it looks really, really fascinating.
All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact.
Oh, okay, okay.
A seasoned warrior on a personal quest. That pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Yeah, like the hour plus. Oh, here's plus time. I'm back up here, so it's all good now. Okay. It sucks that it feels like you'd have to go on it to avoid it being that bad. You know what I mean?
Not do more.
More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own.
If you suffer from chronic migraine,
Wait, just meals.
or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more.
Experience buried things do not lie for long. We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what? Skip, watch out.
I see it.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deeper.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
What is it you see?
Raw magic.
Oh, look how video games today also the sound. Wait. The sound is gone. Yeah, everyone Yeah, everyone could hear sound swap. You might have to refresh.
Tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option skip. What I need is here.
I think they just popped it up at random. Yeah. Yeah, they summoned it.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
That exit that happened, come back. Is sound back?
What is it you see?
Oh, it's all good now. Okay, okay. So is the app being weird?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Yeah, it's like they summoned the table.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing.
Very interesting detail.
Not an option skip. What I need is here.
That's the thing that I'm still trying to understand, because I think the patron. Okay, hold on. Because, but you're working with a witch, so I believe it was you summoning the table. But essentially, it's like your powers are enhanced from the witch. At least I believe that's what I'm understanding. It maybe in a way.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new MBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight. Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united until betrayal.
Angels.
If you put your name on a vehicle, you're signing off on its...
Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
I am curious to know more about this game. I wish we saw, because seeing that the demo is there for people to play, I wish we saw actual, like, gameplay of it.
I leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth.
Yeah, it does look interesting.
Not even the purists. Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
Being a mega fan. Wait, being a Mega Man fan is hard, man. Wait, I mean, there is a Mega Man. They showed more info for Mega Man, the new Mega Man game coming out, though, so there's that. Also, what I'm gonna do, folks, I am going to go on BRB, because I definitely gotta step away for a bit here. I'll be honest, when we get back, I'm gonna decide whether or not do we keep going, do I just skip forward to the Final Fantasy and Witcher stuff, or at least more so see Final Fantasy really, because I'm like, I'm kind of going back and forth on, do I feel like keeping going at this point? But either way, I have to step away for a second here. I hate classic. I use my X0. Oh, dang. Sorry you hate the classic ones. I like the classic ones. But hey, everyone got their preferences, you know? Maybe someday there'll be more things dealing with X and Zero, you know? I don't know a whole lot dealing with Mega Man, so I have no idea just how much that might be in the future. We'll be here. Alright. So let me go to BRB. Pause. Okay, there it goes. I was like, wait, why is that not pausing? Alright. Because in the meantime, as I am taking this break, we do have Mineral that is trying to kick in. That's actually a big reason, too, why I wanted to take the break here. So, for anyone that is subscribed and or on YouTube, you will not see that. Thank you so much for your support. We very much appreciate you. Enjoy the music as well as the word game. If you are on Twitch, we appreciate you. If you're not subscribed, you will see. If you're not subscribed, you will see that on Twitch. However, watching does help support Ed and I as streamers. We very much appreciate your time. But yeah, I'll go ahead and have this all ready here. And yeah, I shall be back soon. So, it didn't dawn on me till now that this entire time, y'all have been sitting in just absolute silence. Oh, just míos. What we're gonna do, I want to see the Final Fantasy. I am so sorry. I stopped it literally right as you guessed the word. But you did get the word, though. I am so sorry, Swap. But that was the right guess. That was, in fact, the right guess. And I'm so done.
It's treason, then.
Alright. Went through. It's all good? Okay, yeah. What we're gonna do, right? I'm going to fast forward to the Final Fantasy trailer. Because I want to see that again. Because right as that happened, I had the email, so I feel like I wasn't paying as much attention as I wanted to. Where is it? But yeah, we'll watch that trailer. And then I'll probably go ahead and end things. Because, yeah. We've been going for like, over, what, 5 hours now? And yeah, I just kind of want to chill from this point. But yeah, we'll at least watch the Final Fantasy trailer.
Director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer, so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
So we still don't have an exact date yet. We just know it's spring 2027.
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge, and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors, but I call them weapons of mass destruction.
See how I use
come on.
Cloud Pro to take my design projects to the next level. I use Adobe Illustrator's new AI tool.
Thing to do. We fight.
I know. And to make it worse, of course, it's something dealing with Gen AI.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim!
Which none were shown off in this trailer, unfortunately. Swamp, are you serious?
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time.
Alright, Jeff. We're into good with that. Hype for Witcher stuff too, which, by the way, they didn't say it on here, but Ed was able to find out. If you own The Witcher, like already a version of it on the Switch, remember how they said they're giving that that remaster of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt for free as a free upgrade for anyone that already owns it? Cool thing is, if you also already own it on the Switch, you get that upgraded version as well, completely for free. We've heard enough of you, Jeff. Yeah, let's go stream ending. Close that out. Alright, and I hadn't resumed the timer, so we're good on there. With that, folks, thank you all so much for being here, vibing, chilling. You all being the awesome and amazing people that you all are. You know, thank you, everyone, whether you've been chilling in chat, whether you've been lurking, both on YouTube as well as on Twitch. We very, very much appreciate you. So thank you so very much for you all being here, you know. As always, wait, hold on, let me scroll. As always, a wonderful stream start today. Has been a rocket one. Hope tomorrow's a good one. Oh, I really appreciate that, Swamp. I really, really do. So thank you for those kind words, and hopefully, I'm gonna give you one of these. Aw, that's such a cute emote. Thank you so much for the virtual hugs. Virtual hugs to you too. It's a stream today, Nozo. It was fun chilling with everyone. It was really fun chilling with y'all as well. I know we got to have like a lot of conversations, important conversations, dealing with state of gaming and Gen AI, things being showcased, people being in the know about certain things as well. Like, you know, so yeah, it was very interesting. It's had some interesting reveals. But I feel like I was more, if being honest, I was more interested in our conversations that we had. So it was a good time chilling with y'all. Whoa, Swap, you're already almost done? That was fast. Wow, that was quick. That was quick. Well, look. Ooh, sorry for the odd. I look forward to the picture of the bird, though. But yeah, the things that happened this stream, Lord, my brain was blanking for a second. I started him yesterday and he's a small bird. Oh, I thought you started him literally today. I was thinking that for some reason. I was thinking you started him literally today, so I was like, dang, that is fast. Wait, is it a smaller bird than the first bird then? Things that happened to stream. Thank you everyone for any check-ins, any stream streaks that happened as well. Mega GG's on all the stream streaks that occurred. Let's go through make sure stream streak. Thank you, GG's Lore on the 75 stream streak. The GG's Swamp on the 5 stream streak. GG's Hato on the 35 stream streak. Seriously, thank you. GG's Alex. I'm so sorry, Alex. I don't think I ever got to say hi to you. If you're still lurking, you're still here. I hope you're having a great day so far. Thank you as well for that 20 stream streak. And yeah, thank you so much, Morgan Reaper VT, aka Morgan, for the raid and Trust to Bring your community on over. Thank you so much for the resub as well. We very, very much appreciate that as well. So thank you. He's a different character in DD game playing with my friend. Oh, interesting. I would love to know more about the character later. Love to do more later. Next stream. I don't know for sure. Because I was contemplating if to stream Wednesday night. I don't know for sure if to stream Wednesday night or Thursday night. Because Wednesday... No, let me rephrase. I gotta wake up early Thursday dealing with an appointment. that I gotta go to for the doctor. So I'm not too sure if I'll do a stream Wednesday night after all because of that. So, but I am, if not Wednesday night, I'm thinking to maybe do a stream Thursday night because it would be nice to do more Lego stuff. I gotta see though. So I guess what I'll say for sure is Thursday is tentative on if for sure there'll be a stream. But I might do a stream Thursday night, actually. I might do a stream Thursday night. I'll see. But yeah, if not Thursday night, Friday night. But very likely I might do a stream Thursday night. And we continue doing Lego stuff. I gotta keep an eye on how my hand is feeling though. Because today I was thinking about doing Lego stuff, but my right hand is like kind of bugging me, so I kind of had to hold off. Your point be simple and easy. I appreciate that. Thank you. But let me see. I know we got several people that's online at this point to possibly raid out to. But let me refresh just to make sure. Okay, good. That did not unmute. We are good there. Okay. The Lucky's on Pocopia. Tofi is co-working. Snowman's is doing Dark Cloud. Gage is doing Outer Worlds. And Royru is doing Donkey Kong. Believe Bonanza. Let me see. So Lucky's been on for about an hour and a half. Gage has been on for about an hour. Sylvian's been on for about 3.5. I know originally, I know Tofi's doing co-working. I know originally we were going to raid Tofi earlier before I took the huge break. So I'm actually wondering if to still possibly raid Tofi. Wondering. Kind of nervous with as much people as is in Tofi's chat at the moment. Okay, so, okay. I might raid Tofi. But Ed, what do you think? Let me know, what do you think? That's fine with me? Okay. I think Tofi's stream is, I can't tell, but I think ads might be starting soon. Yep, ads literally just started. Okay, so let me wait till ads finish. And then we'll rate Tofi. So let me ahead of time get Tofi's TOFIE. Oh, let's see if I could do that. Close that out. Oh. Oh, let me bring up Tofi on my phone ahead of. Okay, I just got about like 30-ish seconds left. Alright, here we go. I'm about to finish in like 8 seconds, so I'll go ahead and start the things. Oh, I felt like a sneeze was building up for a second, but it stopped. Alright, raid. TOFIE. Alright, there we go. Then there are these. Okay. Alright, so we're going to raid the lovely Tofi, who's actually currently doing a co-working stream. I believe they're working on some art right now as well. So yeah. So there are all the raid messages for subscribers, raid messages for non-subscribers, Callie variant of the raid message if you want to honor her in that way. Linktree with all of our social media pages, keep up with what we stream when we stream. We have been posting a lot of clips on our Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. So if you're not already following and subscribed to those, we really appreciate it. As well as the fact that we're trying to reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So any subscription on YouTube is very much appreciated. And lastly, last thing there, our merch link if you want our beautiful faces on anything, and then our Donathon link if you want to send anything to our Ko-fi. But yeah, with that, you all have a beautiful morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in this world. Just remember, Nozo&Ed loves every single one of y'all, and we shall catch you all for the next stream. For now, I'll say Thursday night. But again, if anything comes up and I have to shift it, I'll let y'all know. But I'll say Thursday night. Yeah, we'll catch you later, and peace out.